involving a shooting in South Memphis. This is the 1400 block of Pendleton Street. Officers were called out just after 11 last night. Our photographer, Bo Bradley, was able to capture this imagery that the scene was taped off. Multiple MPD cruisers. We've reached out for more details. I'm actually going to check my inbox because they had just responded saying they are checking into our inquiry. I do have an unopened email. We do have an update from Memphis Police. I want to read this to you now. This came from Memphis Police less than 10 minutes ago. That tells you I need to check my email. Officers responded to this shooting in the 1400 block of Pendleton. Officers did not locate an injured victim at the scene. One adult female sustained a gunshot wound, was transported by private vehicle then later transported to the hospital in critical condition. I'm reading this in real time, folks. Shooting stemmed from an ongoing personal dispute where the victim and suspect knew each other. Suspect will be a black female that fled the scene in a blue sedan. Officers were also advised that 2 additional black male suspects may have fled in a black vehicle and that it's an ongoing investigation. So there you go. We'll show you the scene again. This was the scene at 1400 Pendleton Street. This is in sort of the South Memphis Orange Mound area, where we now have confirmed through Memphis Police that a female victim is in critical condition in the hospital. Police are on the lookout for a black female who would have fled the scene around this time. This is 11 o'clock, just before midnight, in a blue sedan. They're also searching for 2 other black males in a black car. If you have any information on this, you're asked to call Memphis Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Also breaking into our newsroom, we don't have any video associated with this, but we do have some information out of the University of Memphis where a football player has been arrested on a misdemeanor firearm charge. Chris Stokes is the name of the football player. Campus police say they spotted 2 cars speeding on Goodlet Street, that's close to campus. They were pulled over near Douglas. Officers say Chris Stokes, the football player, allowed them to grab his license from a backpack where they reportedly saw in that same backpack a Glock 19 handgun. This is on campus. Guns are not allowed on campus. He was charged with a misdemeanor weapon possession on school property and is due in court on Monday. We reached out to the university for comment. We've not heard back yet. Stokes' profile on the football page has been taken down. To Highland Heights, a shooting we brought you yesterday, but have updates for you. A woman accused of shooting 2 tow truck workers will be in court today to enter a plea. Now, Aisha Chapman faces 2 charges of aggravated assault. Her arraignment is at 9 this morning. According to Memphis Police, the 2 tow truck workers were repossessing her car Wednesday morning. She shot at the workers, hitting one of them. The worker was taken to the hospital in non-critical condition. We're in Hardeman County now, where the sheriff's office says an inmate has died while in custody. Officials identify the inmate as Elijahwan Sadale Kemp, who was being held on a probation violation. The sheriff says the district attorney was notified of an autopsy and was performed in Memphis. Preliminary findings indicate Kemp died of natural causes stemming from complications associated with Parkinson's disease. Out in Texas, where Pooh Shiesty remains in police custody, Memphis rapper Lantrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, he wants out of jail while he waits for his trial, which was scheduled for February. Pooh Shiesty's attorney filed a motion asking a Texas judge to release him with strict conditions that include GPS monitoring and home confinement. Federal prosecutors are pushing back, arguing that no conditions can guarantee public safety when it comes to Pooh Shiesty. Remember, Pooh Shiesty is charged with kidnapping and robbery from a Dallas recording studio, including Gucci Mane is one of the victims. A judge has not yet ruled on his motion. Once again, Pooh Shiesty's trial was rescheduled a couple of weeks ago to February of next year. In a story that we brought you yesterday, the Shelby County Election Commission confirms that LaShonta Rudd, the incoming Shelby County Commissioner, has pulled out of the race for State House District 93. Rudd was running a write-in campaign for that House seat. We've told you that how a city auditor's report accuses Rudd's nonprofit, Serving in Christ Outreach, of misusing more than $10,000 in taxpayer funds. According to a confidential internal memo, that money was used to purchase a car, maintenance costs, among other things, with taxpayer money. In Senatobia, funeral arrangements have begun today for one-year-old Cohen Wiley. Let's give you a breakdown. You can see it there on your screen. His visitation will be this afternoon from 4 to 7 at Senatobia Church of Christ on Gilmore Street. The funeral will be tomorrow at 2 o'clock at Hosanna Family Worship Center in Pope, Mississippi. Now, there is a march scheduled today at 4930 US 51 in Senatobia, starting at 10 a.m. We'll bring you that in a live look on our streaming platforms. There's also a town hall that takes place tonight at 6 at Fairway Christian Church. Continuing coverage where a former Memphis police officer will stay in jail until his trial on child rape charges. A judge denied a request to lower the bond of Marcus Hayes, who faces a charge of aggravated rape of a minor and aggravated sexual battery. He's accused of raping a 9-year-old family member nearly 3 years ago. He was indicted last May. His trial is set for September 28th. Closing the gap now on a story we brought you back in 2024. The Mississippi AG's office says Olive Branch police were justified in a deadly shooting nearly 2 years ago. You might remember that Mark Miller was shot and killed by Olive Branch officers on Railroad Avenue in September of 24. Investigators say Olive Branch SWAT went to a home to serve an arrest warrant on Miller on a child pornography charge. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation says Miller fired at officers when they arrived and officers returned fire. The AG's ruling means no criminal charges will be filed. Stay with us, guys. More headlines after the break, plus a first look at weather, and we're getting ready for our interviews with Prensa Latina and the University of Memphis. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. If you missed the first half of our headlines, we'll have more and a repeat at the 10 o'clock portion of the hour. But getting now to a very long and ongoing story that's finally seeing some movement here, that the demolition for Oak Court Mall will be finished, and we know the time frame on that. Now, Pogue Shopping Centers, one of the companies that owns the property, tells us the entire mall will be demolished early next year. Now, that does not include Dillard's or the office building or the Pinnacle Bank on Poplar Avenue. Now, they're going to stay, but the plan for the rest of the project is to build a massive mixed-use development with apartments and retail stores. More construction news as the former Memphis International Raceway sees new life. The Millington Area Chamber of Commerce says the raceway is now going to be called the Durana Motorsports Park Millington. The International Hot Rod Association, you may remember, broke ground on renovations for the vacant racetrack back in January with a price tag of $60 million. Chamber head in Millington there, Chris Thomas, said the track is now set to reopen in 2027. The IHRA plans to host smaller events there before then. Looking forward to that. To St. Jude now, where after 40 years at the helm, Dr. James R. Downing is stepping down and transitioning to a new role with the hospital. Last night, he celebrated in grand style at the South's Grand Hotel. Hundreds of people packed the Peabody for his retirement party, enjoying food, festivities, live music. He'll stay on to lead day-to-day operations through the transition, handing over the reins by the end of this year. So this was his official retirement party. He is still manning the helm until the end of this year when the transition is complete. Now, under his leadership, St. Jude invested nearly $20 billion, created more than 2,300 jobs to advance research and treatment for childhood cancer. Some cool news as we get ready to open the new Memphis Art Museum in downtown. For food lovers who are looking for a spot to eat when they visit, we've got a new announcement on a restaurant that's going to be opening in the museum. Now, Memphis restaurateur John Paul Gagliano will open in a restaurant inside the museum. Now, if you don't know who that is, his family is behind acclaimed local dining destinations like Echo, Libro, Tonica. The restaurant will bring a version of the Libro concept, if you're familiar with that, to the space, featuring indoor and outdoor seating that flows right into the museum experience. Plans to open doors for that restaurant will be in January. Kroger shoppers, listen up. The grocery store is expanding its reward program to help customers save money. Couldn't come at a moment too soon. For more than 2 decades, we all know who shop there. Kroger's Fuel Rewards program has allowed customers to save on gas, but now Kroger members can start redeeming their points to save on groceries. Shoppers can redeem up to 1,000 points per day to get $10 off their grocery bill. If you've been following this is pretty cool. The city's newest sports field, not soccer, not baseball or football, kind of close though, it's rugby. This will be home to Memphis Inner City Rugby, which has kept more than 4,000 kids away from violence since 2012. This morning at 11, county leaders and youth rugby players will cut the ribbon on this new field. Its location is off Old Vance Middle School site in South Memphis. Work started back in 2023 after the county put more than $1 million toward renovating this field. Drivers who take the M Bridge, be on the lookout. We want to let you know about some upcoming work on the bridge. The outside lanes will be closed every day starting next week while crews perform routine maintenance. Now, not every day in perpetuity, obviously. We're talking Monday through Thursday, July 9th, where the eastbound outside lanes will close from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Tuesday, July 7th through July 16th. The westbound outside lanes will be closed from 6:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. And don't worry, all lanes will be open for the 4th of July weekend. Thank God. Some good news. This is file video from when the oldest Tops barbecue location caught fire. It's obviously old. You can see snow there. After multiple fires, actually, Tops Barbecue will reopen its historic site on Rhodes Avenue. Now, this is, again, file video showing when they put out flames back in February. This is the oldest location, the first that opened more than 65 years ago. It was largely rebuilt from the ground up, but original brickwork, parts, flooring, chimney, all of that seems to be preserved. Good for Tops there. I'm glad they're going to be keeping that place open. Now, for 4th of July, we're starting a little bit early in Arlington, where they're kicking off their Independence Day celebration. The Star Spangled Spectacular is this evening. The live event will take place from 6 to 9:30 at the Arlington Sports Complex. Live music, food vendors. That'll start at 6. Vendors will set up in the sports field end zones, so bring your lawn chairs, picnic basket. It's going to be hot there too. Bring sunscreen, bring water, maybe an electrolyte packet. We don't want anybody passing out celebrating the Star Spangled Spectacular in Arlington. The night wraps up with fireworks scheduled to begin at 9:15. Those are your headlines, guys. Coming up, we'll have a first look at weather to get your Friday started and your weekend started as we join Action News 5's digital desk. Stay with us, guys. All right, guys, welcome back. Let's go ahead and get a first look at your weather with First Alert meteorologist Addison Bentley.
Good morning. I'm First Alert meteorologist Addison Bentley, and we're starting off pretty warm this morning. Those temperatures started in the 70s this morning, about the lower 70s, making our way to the 70s, 80s, and then the 90s for your afternoon. If you're planning your day today, like I said, we're making our way to the 90s as your high. Those feel like temperatures getting closer to 95, 96 degrees. Those rain chances, though, will increase as we head into the afternoon. Not much. I have us at 20% for the Friday today, just because we could see an afternoon shower, an afternoon downpour, and if you're caught in one of those cells, it is going to be a downpour. By the afternoon, though, those feel like temperatures getting up to 97 degrees. Then we're kind of going to decrease. So if you're headed out to the fireworks tonight, it's going to be a nice night, but a warm and a muggy night as well. It's going to be sticky, a little bit more wet out there. But here's that look at the next 7 days for you. Starting your Friday off 90 degrees today. Now I got those rain chances for today. We're seeing a lot of disturbances within the atmosphere where we could see that front continue to move north. Some sticking to the north of us closer to Dyersburg, Blytheville as we head into more of the later morning hours. And then by noon, those temperatures increasing slowly into the upper 80s and then into the 90s. By your 3 o'clock hour, approaching from the west, moving east, we could see a pop-up shower or thunderstorm. Now, with the disturbances we're seeing throughout the atmosphere, these things are shortwave. So because of that, some of these showers could happen while others could not. So most of you I will see remain dry for the remainder of the day for your Friday. Heading into those overnight hours, though, what is approaching from the north? That's what we're going to see early Saturday morning. As you're stepping out the door, you're not going to see much, but this is about 2 a.m. in the morning where we could see this move closer to Dyersburg, kind of decrease, then another round move through as you're waking up if you're going out for a walk, and push farther south throughout the morning before we have a dry Saturday. So that's why I have us at 20% again for tomorrow. But most of the afternoon is going to be dry if you're heading out the door. 91 for Memphis, 90 for Blytheville tomorrow. Another warm day for your Saturday. We're increasing about 2 degrees to 92 degrees for your Saturday. By Sunday, we're increasing another 2 degrees, 94 degrees. We're looking at partly cloudy conditions. This is when it impacts you. We could see a lot of significant weather for your Sunday as we increase our temperatures to 94. Make sure to drink plenty of water. These feel like temperatures getting up to 105 at times with this regional dangerous heat wave, as well as those highs 95 to 99, as well as those feel like temperatures getting close to 110 degrees. By your Monday, increasing another 2 degrees. So all week long, the hotness is continuing, as well as the sweltering temperatures. 96 degrees I have us for your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. As we head throughout your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, rain chances stay pretty minimum throughout the day. The sun's going to allow for those feel like temperatures to increase, as well as the humidity. By Thursday, though, rain chances increase just a tad bit. We'll stick in the 90s with those feel like temperatures 110, with the lows at night only dropping to the 70s and 80s.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. To national news now, we look at the ongoing situation in Iran. UN evacuation efforts in the Strait of Hormuz are on hold after Iran struck a vessel in that critical waterway. The U.S. is telling CNN that an Iranian drone hit the cargo ship on Thursday, damaging its bridge. Now, the attack is testing the current U.S. agreement with Iran. It came as ship traffic in and out of the strait hit their highest point since the war began. So that's good news, with 70 crossings on Wednesday, a huge increase from the day before. Paula Hancock has this story from Iran.
This has really shaken confidence in the Strait of Hormuz. As you say, it was going so well midweek. We knew that the UN International Maritime Organization was making sure that they could try and evacuate as many of those 11,000 seafarers that had been stuck in the Persian Gulf since the start of the war as possible. Now that is on hold. The IMO is saying that they need more clarity as to what exactly is happening in the Strait and that the safety of the seafarers has to come first. Now, Iran hasn't claimed responsibility for this strike on the boat, which the US says was done by an Iranian drone. But what we do know is that just hours before it happened, the Revolutionary Guard in Iran said that they couldn't guarantee safe passage if vessels were not using the Iranian route. Now, Tehran wants all the vessels to use the route in the northern part of the strait, which hugs the Iranian coast. It means they control the shipping. It means they are in charge. But unsurprisingly, many vessels are trying to hug the Omani coast on the southern part of the Strait of Hormuz. And it appears as though Iran does not like that. Now, we understand from the IMO that they have said it is halted at the moment, and certainly we are not seeing a huge amount of traffic. We have heard that vessels have been told to proceed with caution and to also report any suspicious activity. Now, we heard from the US Secretary of State Marco Rubio saying that no country on earth can claim sovereignty over an international waterway. But we've also heard today from Iranian officials saying that they insist on their right to control shipping in the Strait of Hormuz, and their rights in this strait must be respected. It really does fly in the face of claims by the US president that the Strait of Hormuz is open and free.
Also in national news, we continue to follow the double earthquake, the twin quakes, if you will, in Venezuela. At last check, the death toll is at 600 people, with 3,000 injured and nearly 50,000 people still missing. Now, a pair of devastating earthquakes, one of those reaching 7.5 on the Richter scale. We're being told it's the heaviest, most severe quake to hit that country in over a century. John Lorick with CNN reports.
Utter devastation in Caracas, Venezuela, which went from this to this after two earthquakes struck Wednesday.
All the walls were cracked. We managed to open the door however we could. There was a cloud of smoke that wouldn't let us see. And when we went downstairs, the scene was like a horror movie.
Many people are missing or remain trapped beneath the rubble.
It's hard not being able to do anything or get news about your family. Your hands are tied when you're here. How do you get around or find out how they're doing?
While volunteers are distributing much-needed supplies, including food, the U.S. is among the countries providing assistance to Venezuela, including $150 million in aid, according to the State Department.
We're already deploying search and rescue teams from Fairfax County, Virginia, and Los Angeles. There'll be some others we'll add. That's their most immediate need right now, is search and rescue efforts.
Venezuela's interim president, Delcy Rodriguez, said in a statement the priority is, quote, focused on expediting operational decision-making to safeguard the lives of the population and assist the affected families.
Everybody is just completely devastated.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
For those who don't know, the month of June is Alzheimer's and Brain Awareness Month. So we have a special guest from the Mississippi State Department of Health. I have with me here Paulita Edwards-Childs. She's the director of MSDH's Healthy Aging Bureau. Paulita, first off, good morning. Let's talk about just in general this month and what you and your role in the department do to help raise that awareness. Good morning.
Great morning. Yes, here at the Mississippi State Department of Health, we give those awareness and education and refer people to different resources that are here in the state of Mississippi to prevent, kind of delay those symptoms of Alzheimer's and dementia.
Certainly. And you know, not to make things too ominous, but Mississippi has its work cut out for it. You know, we're one of the highest rates of Alzheimer's patients in the country. I think we have the highest death rate in the country in terms of deaths per 100,000 when it comes to Alzheimer's. So when we talk about prevention, you know, I feel like there are some simple steps in where we can recognize these symptoms and make little changes to our routine that it can at the very least help delay or better our chances for that early onset Alzheimer's as we get up to that age bracket, that 65 plus bracket. So what are some of the symptoms that folks can be on the lookout for this month and every month, but this is the month we're drawing attention to it?
Yes, so some of those symptoms are difficulty remembering things. I get this question a lot because I do a dementia friends training throughout the state. And you know how you'll be on your phone and then you're looking for your phone. That is not dementia. We have those common days that we forget things, and it's a natural part of aging to forget some things. But when it kind of messes with your lifestyle, where you been somewhere thousands of times, you go to the grocery store the same way all the time, but all of a sudden you forget how to get there. You get confused, or you can't remember who your loved ones are, things like that, misplacing things. Um, and and a common thing, we go into a next room and we're like, oh, what did I come in here for? But you always retrace your step. You come out, you're like, oh, I remember. So those things are common, but when you cannot remember at all, those are some signs.
You gave me some saving grace there. I've gone into a room plenty of times not remembering why I went in, and so, but the retracing the steps, that's the important part. So we've got some of the symptoms out there. What are some of those incremental changes we can incorporate into our daily routine? You sent us a couple of those bullet points, things as simple as sleep, trying to get more sleep, at least 7 hours. But I mean, that's one of the several ways in which people in that age bracket who are getting closer to that 65 and up range can do. So list a couple of those easy bullet points that folks can be on the lookout for that can help their chances.
Yes, you mentioned sleep. So it's consistent sleep. So no break in sleep, going to the restroom in the middle of the night. So it has to be that consistent sleep for 7 hours. Exercise. You don't have to do that 150 that they always tell us to do. You can break it up. We can do 10 minutes here and there. I do 10 minutes in the morning, 10 minutes in the evening, and so on. So you can break that exercise routine up. And it doesn't have to be strenuous. It can be a light exercise. Start off light, and then you can build yourself up. Healthy diet. Of course, that is what we say for everything pretty much. And whatever is good for the heart is good for the brain. And having those nutritious meals, making sure you get those vegetables and fruits in, and that will help you along the way. And also just staying social, being around people. Because those 65 plus, they don't want to come out sometimes. They want to stay in the house. They need to be around people. We are social people. We are Southerners. Come on. We like to be around people. And also a couple of other points is monitoring your health, monitoring your blood pressure and diabetes, all those things, making sure that they are in control.
I love it. And you're checking a lot of boxes that I feel, personally resonate with me. My wife's a type 1 diabetic, but I love the social aspect of it because my wife's grandparents are in their late 80s. Her grandfather turns 90, but they live with my mother-in-law. They're constantly socializing with us, and they're still with it. You're not really telling a change. Now, I don't know if that's good genes, but hearing from you that socializing with folks, with your neighbors, with your family can help engage that brain and to give itself a workout, if you will. So I really appreciate sort of that expertise you're adding. I do want to ask you, so as we continue to monitor Alzheimer's and your role as a news organization, because it's so prevalent in Mississippi. I want to get your thoughts on Jill's Law. So that House bill that was just recently passed that's going to allow for insurance companies to allow for that biomarker technology where folks don't have to pay out of pocket to help them recognize this earlier. I want to get your thoughts on that, because that's got to be a huge deal for those patients, and obviously for you and your industry, because that's a key piece of ammunition that we can have in this fight against Alzheimer's.
Exactly. Jill's Law, oh my gosh. When that came about, the Alzheimer's Association started that, and I am a key role in that piece. And Jill's Law would help Mississippians to help with, those different insurances, to build that, because no one can come out of pocket to pay for those biomarker testing. So it will help the Mississippians to, take control of their lifestyle and make sure they're getting the proper diagnosis, and it can be, covered. So yes, I am all for Jill's Law. I'm happy that it did get passed. I think in July, I think Medicare is going to pay for it. So that is a good thing. Now, I'm not telling everybody to go out to the geriatricians and get that biomarker testing, but if you do see signs, see your physician, start that process of getting the screener done first, and then, go on after that if it's required.
Gotcha. So Paulita, we've covered a lot of ground here in these last 10 minutes. Symptoms, ways that you can, make these little changes in your day to help with the prevention, legislation that's going to help with early detection of Alzheimer's. So anything else you'd like to add before I let you go? It's time for us to wrap up here. But, as we continue to recognize the month of June, and, you don't work only in June, you work throughout the whole year. But in this fight against Alzheimer's for Mississippi, any final thoughts for you?
I just want to tell the Mississippians to please, come out to the different health fairs, be a part of the conversation when we're out in the community about Alzheimer's and related dementia, because we have a lot of information. Mississippi have a lot of resources. The education is here. We started out with our Dementia Friends trainings. We have Altered Dementia, where we're going into the faith-based community areas. So just be a part of the conversation.
Be a part of the conversation and take advantage of the resources that are available to you. Yes. Simple advice. Well, Paulita Edwards-Childs with the Mississippi State Department of Health, we thank you for being here this month of June, and thank you for all of the work that you do in this fight against Alzheimer's in the Magnolia State.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Ro. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You got me?
All right. Park the bag. Yep, got it.
Fantastic. All right. Quick question. Are you involved at all with the Amigo Community Center?
We have partnered, and actually we're reaching out to Angela today because we'll want to do something for
Venezuela,
the disaster that happened in Venezuela. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to, because I've got your covers here, but yeah, we can throw that in there. We did a story about it yesterday. We interviewed them, drop off locations and how they can help. So yeah, we can do a quick bit on that real quick.
Yeah, we'll touch on that. Yeah.
I love that. All right, 5 seconds out. Let's do it, sir.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Action News 5's digital desk. It is Friday, and you know what that means? It means our friends from La Prensa Latina join us for a breakdown, a weekly breakdown. I missed you last week. We had a holiday, so we didn't have the digital desk. So we got about 2 weeks meshed into one, and I'm going to be honest, Hyro, I thought we could make it. I thought we could both be undefeated in the World Cup together. U.S. lost at the very end of stoppage time against Turkey, but Mexico, y'all are 3-0. How are we feeling?
We're super excited. We're super excited about this victory. And I was watching USA yesterday, and I mean, USA scored in like less than 5 minutes, and I was like, oh, this is going to be great. But you can never count your victory too soon. So tied up, and then last minute, that last goal. But it's they're still there. They're still in the running. Of course, we have Mexico that we're still like I keep my eyes on, and there's so much more soccer and football that is going to be playing throughout this week's.
Right. Still hope. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not worried. I mean, I can't remember a World Cup in my memory where we've won two games, let alone one. Just a bunch of ties in my memory, but no, really excited. Let's go ahead and get into some of the covers with La Prensa Latina. What are we looking at for this week?
Yeah. So this week we wanted to make sure that we pay tribute to, of course, 250th birthday for this great country of the United States of America, and we wanted to just kind of lay it out in there. But also, a cool thing that we wanted to touch on is the importance that the immigrant community has also played recently. So, of course, the founding fathers and the birth of the United States is there. But now, 2026, what does that look like now? Celebrating 250 at 250th anniversary. So that's just a big milestone that we as Latinos also want to be a part of course. And us Latinos are super grateful for the opportunity this country has given us and for our families. And also just to kind of spread, that we're like, hey, we're 14% of what the United States is. We contribute more than $2 trillion across various sectors of the agriculture, everything that makes the United States move forward. So we wanted to make sure we touch on that, and that's what kind of like our front cover is.
Love it. No, we've got a lot of great celebrations happening. 250th, a lot to celebrate, and I love to see that how you're making it your own and how you're continuing to celebrate, but also what the immigrant community has offered to Memphis, to Tennessee, to the country. I mean, a very diverse.
Yeah, and like you said, it's so great that we're celebrating 250th anniversary. We have a World Cup. The USA is playing. You have Latinos, you have other people rooting for USA, and that's just a great thing that you get to see. That is now what this country looks like after 250 years, right? And so jumping forward to the next thing, we want to make sure that, all right, where do we celebrate it? We want to make sure that our Latino and everybody knows where the big fireworks shows are. And I know traditionally Bartlett, where we're at here, Bartlett has July 2nd. They're going to be having their fireworks extravaganza. Arlington as well with the Star Spangled Banner on Friday, June 26th at the Arlington Sports Complex. And there's so many more that you can be out. Of course, downtown Memphis on Saturday, July 4th at Tom Lee Park in downtown Memphis. So there's so much to celebrate, so much to see in Memphis for the 4th of July celebrations. The only thing, I haven't checked the weather. The only thing is, I want to say it's clear. I just want to say that hopefully it cools down. And by the night, I think it does do that.
Yeah, it should. I mean, but always, we've been telling folks, Arlington's got their thing, like we said, tonight, everyone's got their fireworks shows coming up in the coming week. Just bring water, bring a blanket, maybe a little packet of electrolytes, stay hydrated, stay in the shade as best you can. But no, really exciting time. I really just love how perfect the timing is. America 250, the World Cup being here, and a lot of different nationalities where maybe they have family in different parts of the country. Like maybe you have, in this case, Mexico. People who've got family in Mexico, but they're an American citizen, how those two can come together. Same way for countries in Europe. You might have folks who are from Germany who might have relatives that live in America as dual citizens. And so they're all coming together for America 250, for the World Cup, getting to experience America and our diverse culture. It's perfect timing, in my opinion. So I think it's great.
Absolutely. And just to see it, we're such a great nation that has so many so many cultures here, and to be able to celebrate this country's 250th anniversary in such a big way. I mean, it's super, super great.
Perfect. And finally, the last page, we do have a little homage to, the GOATs, Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo,
So we
in our sports.
So we've been keeping up with, we call it Fiebre Mundial. It's World Cup fever. And we've been keeping up with Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. Of course, Lionel Messi made a spectacular game, scoring over a hat trick and, breaking records. And of course, now we have Portugal superstar Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's going to be playing this Saturday, which is a very important match. And his last match, he also had some records that he broke. So we're grateful that we get to experience these two awesome players at this World Cup, which might be the last World Cup. It will be the last World Cup that they will be at.
Right.
We also had Mexico, had Memo Ochoa come out and played. That's his 6th World Cup that he's played.
Wow.
So for somebody to play 6 World Cups, it's such a cool. I can't imagine what he was going through, his feelings. You got to see it on the match that his passion for the sport, his passion for the national team. So we're able to just kind of like through the screen, just see all those emotions.
Because they've got to feel it. You know that this is their last World Cup. A lot of the conversation around Ronaldo especially is that can Ronaldo play his role? He's not as fit as he used to be. He's still a great soccer player, but in the grand scheme of things, people are younger, people are faster. Can he play in sort of a bench role and come off as some fresh legs, some fresh support? Can he balance that act? And so you're starting to see the writing on the wall. And I guess just in this moment, we just need to appreciate the folks like Messi, Ronaldo, all of the veteran players that are on teams coming in for, 6 World Cups.
And
for Team Mexico.
He's 41, right? But he probably takes better care of his body than a lot of these other soccer players.
Sure.
And that's what I was having this conversation with my brother. I'm like, yeah, he's 41, but I'm pretty sure his body is, the amount of care that he takes, the sleep, the nutrition, and everything that he's got going on is different being 41 today, especially Cristiano Ronaldo, than being 41 20 years ago as a soccer player. And that holds true to all the soccer players, really. The training, all the information, the things that you can. That to me, that's what's making soccer different and also unpredictable for all these other countries that come out of nowhere, and you're like, wow, because that knowledge of the training and everything, and it's so different right now.
No, it certainly is. So I want to show one more thing. We talked about this off camera, and I was able to find the flyer so I can throw it up as we talk about it. But La Prensa Latina partnering with the Amigo Community Center, for those who haven't been following, there has been a devastating, they're calling it the twin quakes, 2 earthquakes, 7.2, 7.5 magnitude in Venezuela. At last count, the death toll is nearly 600 people with 3,000 injured, 50,000 people still missing. We have a small but proud Venezuelan community here in Memphis. We talked to them yesterday, and we're talking about the donation drive that they're doing to, in some small way, help with the relief efforts down there in Venezuela. I want to throw up the flyer, and Jairo, you can talk about how La Prensa Latina, reaching out to them, trying to partner and help with the drive as best as you can. Go ahead.
Yeah. So reached out to Angela Trillo because I know she's doing great things for the Venezuela community. But we were just having a conversation with the editor. We want to make sure that, we send our sympathies to all the people from Venezuela on behalf of Memphis, on behalf of our Venezuelan community and our Latin community from Memphis. And of course, Venezuela is suffering a lot right now, and it probably will be in the thousands by the end of this. So we in La Prensa Latina, we want to make sure that we are a drop-off point. We're going to be open Monday through Friday. Tomorrow will be actually Saturday. We'll be here till pretty much 5 o'clock as well. I think we're going to be opening at 12 to 1, where you can come in, drop off any kind of donations that you might have. I want to make sure that people are knowing where to drop those off, so you can follow La Prensa Latina Media for other drop-off points. But we're going to be partnering again with Angela with Amigo Community Center, and I know she's got a big heart, and I know she's going to be doing a lot of things to help out this community, and we want to make sure that we put our grain of salt, put grain of rice into this, into what we can do for contributions.
No, for sure. I mean, every donation, every dollar counts. So we've got some addresses. You know, you talked about your location, the Amigo Community Center, folks. For those who don't know, 3766 Ridgeway Road. There's also another drop-off location at Ala Crespo Salon Suites at 8134 Country Village Drive in Cordova. They're looking for non-perishables, baby formula, any kind of medical supplies that you have, first aid kits, clothing. I mean, really, like, there's a flyer. You can find it on our website. Like Jairo says,
yeah, we'll have it on our website. We have it on La Prensa too.
Perfect.
So you have, so that it's great that you have Cordova, you have where Amigo Community Center is, and they're inside of El Mercadito. So if you don't know El Mercadito, it's big market in Memphis, an amazing restaurant, and they have other shops in there, but that's where Amigo Community Center is. So look for El Mercadito. Inside you'll find the Amigo Community Center. So you have Cordova, you got Hickory Hill area, you also have Bartlett here in La Prensa Latina, and so you have different drop-off locations that you can do so.
Love it. Well, Jairo, we're going to wrap up here for our latest stint of checking in with you at La Prensa Latina. Obviously, follow them on their social media pages. You can find them online as well. Jairo, anything else before I let you go?
Yeah, just want to appreciate the time that you guys, allow us to be here with you at Channel 5 every Friday, the opportunity to collaborate. And, of course, for those that don't know La Prensa Latina, you can follow us at La Prensa Latina Media on our social laprensa.latina.com website. Pick up our latest edition. We have a list of distributions, a lot of Latino businesses where we have those, and of course we're keeping you updated with the latest in national, local news, what's going on with the World Cup, what's going on with Karim Lopez with the Grizzlies, so and what's going on with the people in our people of Venezuela.
No, you got it. You heard the information on how to follow them, and we'll see you next Friday. Okay, Jairo?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Always love having them on Friday. Stay with us, guys. More Action News 5 Digital Desk after the break. We'll be right back. Thank you, my friend. We'll see you next time. What's up, man? Guys, welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Let's get some positive news for you here as we get ready for our interview at 10 o'clock with some students from the University of Memphis. In our coverage of severe flooding in South Mississippi as Tropical Storm Arthur swept through, there was some video that was shot, and we aired it here at the alert desk, of a kitten being rescued from floodwaters. Well, that kitten went pretty viral, as you would imagine. Someone trying to rescue a kitten from the floodwaters. We've been told that that kitten is now in a foster home in Stone County, Mississippi, waiting for its forever home. Check it out.
Everything I owned is gone.
Deborah Lynn Sloan is just one of many Stone County residents who lost their homes in a flood a week ago.
It just happened so quickly. There wasn't any preparation. It's just total devastation. You don't ever truly come back.
She says the only things that made it out of the flood is her 13-year-old beagle, her car, and a small survivor. You may remember the moment we caught on video of a kitten being rescued from the flooded RV park last week, and now she needs a forever home.
I'm just not in a position where I can take care of her, and I don't want anything to happen to her. I want her life to be better.
So I started looking for a foster home, and one person stepped up right away.
I said, well, this one needs to be called Delaney, because you already told me that day that you would help find her a foster. And because of you, you're going to make sure that she goes to a home.
So Sloan said her goodbyes.
Okie dokie, Delaney, you are going to have the best life. There's only rainbows ahead, sweetheart, just for you.
And the kitten and I headed out. On my way back from Wiggins, the original foster fell through. So with the kitten still in a cardboard box in the passenger seat, a call to the Hub City Humane Society got an immediate yes.
We consider it an emergency foster placement, meaning we don't have time to call a bunch of people. It has to be one of us or staff members.
Volunteer foster coordinator Paige McCullough says the kitten will stay with her and her family until she's ready for adoption.
So if we can help even something as tiny as this kitten during the floods, in my mind, it helps the community in general.
And she says while this kitten has found help, there are still many others needing it.
It's not just her that needs help. She's one of many that we have on site. This past month, we've had over 100 cats on site, so fosters are really important during this time.
And as for this kitten, Sloan says,
that's her story, but now her story is going to have a happy ending.
I feel better after watching that. I hope you feel better after watching that too. That's the kind of serotonin boost I need for this Friday after some of the bad news we've had early this morning. And it just goes to show, folks, that we here at Action News 5, and that was our sister station down in South Mississippi, we're people with social media pages, contact information. We get your stuff, we listen. If you've got something, just like this woman said, I'll reach out to Delaney, which is who she named the kitten after. And then it resulted in this amazing story, something so small that made a big impact. If you've got something like that, you want a story told, you want some consideration, you think it might be best to reach out to a news station, reach out to us, contact us. We've got you. We'll do as best as we can to make sure your story gets where it needs to go. More Action News 5 Digital Desk after the break, guys. Stay with us.
I am joined by Mara Park. She's the owner of Pigtails and Crew Cuts, Germantown in East Memphis. And she's got a really great topic that I'm sure some people may not have thought of. I know when I heard about this, I thought, wow, this is really great and helpful stuff. She's going to be talking about ensuring that your children with sensory disorders or disabilities can get their haircuts without fear. So, Mara, thank you so much for joining us.
Hey, how are you?
I am wonderful. We're so happy to have you. First of all, tell us a little bit about this and about you and why this is such an important topic for you.
Well, so Pigtails and Crew Cuts, we've been in the Memphis area for 11 years. My original location was the Germantown location. And I opened because my son was diagnosed with cerebral palsy and sensory processing disorder when he was born. We didn't notice the sensory issues until he got a little bit older. And I remember telling my husband, after going place to place to place, looking for somewhere that I felt safe for him to get a haircut, where he would cry or he would kick and scream. And it wasn't easy for us or the stylist that we needed somewhere in this area for kids to be able to go and be kids. And if they didn't like getting a haircut, that mom and dad would feel safe knowing that they weren't judged and that they could come in and get the best experience possible for their little one and themselves.
No, that's incredible. So tell us, what are some things that you do or that parents should know if they do have a child with a disability or sensory issues that can sort of help in this sort of thing?
Well, the first thing I would tell parents is that this is what we're here for. This is what we cater to kids, period, regardless if they're typical peers or if they have any kind of, what I like to say is everyone has a special kid. Some just have extra needs. And I don't love always saying special needs kids because I feel like that pigeonholes them into a category. I like to just say that some kids just need extra help and extra love. So we make sure to provide a colorful and warm environment with themed chairs and movies and kids' fun music and just toys. We have a train table, just all those things. But I also make sure that my staff understands me as a mom of a child that has extra needs, what I look for and what I expect as a consumer. And then we put that forth into our culture to make sure that everybody knows when a mom comes in, whether your child loves a haircut or not, we're just going to assume that they are the only person that matters, that they're the ones in the chair. And that's what we're here for every single day.
And what sort of reaction have you gotten from parents who are a little nervous at first, then afterwards they're like, oh my gosh, thank you for that? Or from the kids themselves who may be a little nervous? What sort of reactions do you get and how does it make you feel seeing that?
Well, that's exactly the reaction is, wow, we didn't know what to expect, or I was so scared. Thank you so much. And I think it speaks volumes to the fact that we've been here for 11 years doing this, and we have the staff that have been with me since we started and opened the doors, and we've watched these kids grow up. And it's funny to watch these kids that we started seeing when they were 6 and 7 years old, and now they're 18 and they're graduating high school and they're coming back and seeing us and just telling us how important it was to them and how special it was that we made them feel good and we made them feel like they were somebody. And that's what makes me feel good about it.
I love that. Is there anything else you want to add that I didn't get a chance to ask you regarding this?
I would just say, please come visit us at Pigtails and Crew Cuts. We have a location in Germantown and one in East Memphis. We love all the kids, all your kids. We love you all, and we thank everybody for supporting us for so long, that we're going to be here as long as you continue to support us.
I love that. And thank you so much, Mara, for just highlighting such an important topic that I know so many parents find appreciative. And maybe if they didn't know that you all do this, they will see this story and check you out. So thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. I hope you have a great week.
All right.
All right. Garrett, are you there? Can you hear me? So you cut your mic off. Good.
Hello?
Garrett, how are you,
Okay.
sir?
Hey.
Wonderful.
I'm good.
Let's get your camera cut on. Beautiful. All right. Let me get you pulled up here. Real quick, how do you pronounce your last name? Suing?
Yeah, suing.
Suing, perfect. And are you a senior going into grad school, or are you rising senior?
I just graduated. I don't have any tentative plans for grad school at the moment.
Got it. Okay. We'll go from there. All right, sir. We're about to come out to break. Here we go. All right, folks, welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Fun interview for you at 10 o'clock. I saw this on social media, reached out to the University of Memphis and says, I've got to have these guys, a group of students that help produce a video game, believe it or not. Not like, your dorm room, oh yeah, I made a video game through some coding. Like, this is actually a video game that you can see with Xbox, I believe. But I don't want to botch this. I want to get right into it with my good friend here, Garrett Suing, who's just graduated from the University of Memphis, computer science major, a part of the team that made this video game, Molly the Marble. Garrett, we've got some video that you provided us. Thank you again for that. We'll show a little bit of that as you talk more about the video game. I first want to just get into how this all started. I mean, computer scientists, there's a lot of things you can do. You stuck with video game. What was the inspiration behind this? How did this all start? Good morning.
Good morning. It started when I was young. I'm a really big fan of video games, and I'm a really big fan of the joy that it brings me. So I was hoping that I could bring that joy to other people by making games that I enjoy playing, that they would enjoy to play. And that's always been my inspiration going forward, just to, make people happy with what I could produce.
So obviously, video games, big passion. A lot of us in this world. I mean, look, I'm from the era where I would wait outside of GameStop for Modern Warfare 2, if that tells you how old I am. But nevertheless, you come to University of Memphis, you declare a major of computer science, you get connected with these other people, and then get involved with this game, Molly the Marble. We'll show some video in just a second. How did Molly the Marble come to pass? Was it any inspiration on your part, or did the game creator come to you and say, we have an idea for a video game, we'd like you to help with that? How did you get involved with that?
Molly the Marble was one of the capstone projects that we were presented in our capstone class, which you need to graduate. And it was brought to us in a functional state, like they had the groundwork laid out. And what we did was put polish on it. So we did the camera movements, we did the sound effects, we did a bit of lighting, a bit of texturing, we put in some commands. So we just helped the four of us split up and helped the team in all aspects of developing this video game.
We're showing video of it right now. This looks like something I would get for someone I'm trying to introduce to video games. You don't start out with your Call of Duties or your Assassin's Creed. Like, you would start with something like this, something that looks very kid-friendly, something that's interactive. You develop those fine motor skills. Was the idea to have something that was geared toward a certain demographic? This was a capstone project. For those who don't know, that's sort of like a dissertation. You're defending a final project, if you will. What was the inspiration behind it? I love the concept.
So you can see it in the video you just showed, but the graphical inspiration was like a scrapbook world, like a world pieced together with cardboard, foam, things that you could just find laying around a craft store. And the gameplay-wise, yes, you're right. It is like an introductory game. It's a cozy puzzle game that you could, leisure your way through. There's not too much at stake. There's not too much put on you. It's very forgiving in its design, because we want to capitalize fun above all else.
And so talk to us about, at the very beginning of that video, you see the iconic Xbox logo. This got picked up, correct? Like, am I to assume that this has got picked up and you can play this now on an Xbox?
Not currently. It will be coming out early next year, I believe. But it will be on Xbox as well as PlayStation and Nintendo Switch.
Fantastic. Be advised. Was that a surprise to you? This is something, computer scientist, this is a senior project. Let's do something that is forgiving in its design. Was it in the cards or on the bingo card that this was going to get picked up by a major game console company?
No, it was actually quite surprising that it came through like that. We put a lot of work in, me, the team, everyone else, and it's great to see that it paid off with interest from these really developed companies that you grow up idolizing. So it was a very nice surprise.
So we were talking off camera. You've just graduated the University of Memphis. Plans are in the making. You're in that perfect age, 22, 23. What am I supposed to do with my life now after college? I was there myself. What are we thinking? After this instance, this surprise of Xbox, PlayStation, picking up Molly the Marble, Is that influencing you to go into video game creation, or do you have other passions that you're wanting to explore with your degree? Because, I mean, this has got to be an indicator. This could be the start of something. What's on your mind?
Video game creation is very hopeful. That was kind of the ballpark I was in before, but this is definitely solidified that my skills are worthy of the industry that I'm striving for. So this influences a refocus on that. So I will, really be trying to put myself out there, applying to more game companies, see if I can pick up a full-time position at any of those.
I mean, you said it right there. I mean, an indication of your content being worthy is that it gets picked up by Xbox and PlayStation. One more time, Garrett, tell folks, if anyone saw this, if it's a parent who's wanting to introduce something safe, something introductory to their kids, and maybe they looked at this design and thought, wow, that looks like something I would get for my kid. Where will they be able to find it? When will it be released? Tell us one more time.
I do not know the tentative release date. It will be released early next year at the latest. This is findable on PlayStation Store, on the Xbox Store, on the Nintendo Switch Store, and it will also be on Steam on PC. I forgot to mention that earlier. But
Awesome,
any
on
digital
Steam.
store where you buy games, it'll be available.
Big Steam guy myself. In my older age, when I've got kids, I actually sold my Xbox, but I still get on Steam, so that's good to know. All right, I'm appreciative of that. Garrett Suing, recent graduate of University of Memphis, computer science major. Congratulations on that getting picked up. Very fun to see how it's one of those introductory moments, how a senior capstone project became a launch for Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, places where you can buy your games. Congratulations on your success with that, and best of luck to whatever it is you decide to do. Hopefully it's still gaming. We appreciate you coming on the digital desk and telling us your story.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Have a great day.
You too, Garrett. No, that was a lot of fun. There are a lot of great stories out of the University of Memphis like that. We thank them for setting this up with Garrett and being able to have us tell his story. Guys, more Action News 5 Digital Desk after the break. Stay with us. Fantastic, Garrett.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Really and truly. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Garrett. Love it, Jackie. Thanks for being on, Jackie.
Thank
and
y'all
helping
both.
facilitate.
Great interview.
No, a
Yeah.
lot of fun. We'll put this on our website, Garrett, and then do with it how you will. You can share it, put it on social. But no, we really appreciate it. Best of luck, really and truly. This is really cool.
Yeah, thank you again for having me on. I'm not sure if it came through, but I'm actually a really nervous speaker, so.
Oh, you did wonderful.
You sounded great. I couldn't tell. Good to see you, Jackie.
You too. Thank you, Parker, for having us on.
You're welcome. Have a great Friday, guys.
Take care.
Folks, give me a second. I'm looking for some content. We're kind of a one-man band here on the Action News 5 Digital Desk, so I'm trying to patch in. We are actually out in Senatobia right now for a protest that is being held for Cohen Wiley, the one-year-old who you might remember was shot and killed by a Senatobia police officer in the parking lot of the Walmart there on US 51. We were able to get this patched in now, so I've got this video up of the protest. We seem to be interviewing one of the organizers there. We're going to go ahead and patch in, take this live, and just be along for the ride as long as it takes. But this just started around 10 o'clock. Cohen Wiley's visitation is this evening. His funeral is tomorrow. Let's patch into the protest, see what we can find out, and then we'll go from there.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I will it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think we're streaming.
Yeah.
So, okay.
folks, it looked like we had an interview set up. It looks like we're moving around trying to find the next location. Again, this is, if you're just now joining us, this is a protest happening in honor of Cohen Wiley, the one-year-old toddler who was shot and killed by a Senatobia police officer. What we know is that Senatobia police was on the scene at the Walmart. This is going on almost 2 weeks ago. There was a call for a shoplifting where the story is allegedly 2 people in a car were driving away, evading law enforcement is what we're told, and aimed their vehicle in the direction of law enforcement. That is when law enforcement discharged their firearm, shooting through the windshield of the car and hitting and fatally injuring Cohen Wiley, the one-year-old, critically injuring another. Our understanding is she is still in the hospital right now. We did do a FOIA request with the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation. We looked back at the last 5 years of officer-involved shootings in Mississippi. The latest one that they had was in Senatobia, naming Cohen Wiley, his mother, Valencia Wiley. And while we can't confirm this is the officer who discharged their firearm, the name Hunter Foster was listed in this report that we FOIA'd from MBI. Hunter Foster is a member of the Senatobia Police Department. He was, I believe, promoted to sergeant this time last year. Whether or not it is Foster, we were told by Senatobia City Council that the officer involved in that shooting has been relieved of duty pending the outcome of this investigation. And so Imani Williams is the one who is out there right now. We're actually going to let her get set up. And we'll be watching it on our screen over here, and we'll see if she has any luck with another interview as this protest gets underway. Again, Cohen Wiley, the one-year-old who was shot and killed. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump is who is representing the family, along with local attorney, former NAACP president Van Turner. They've ordered an independent autopsy be done on Cohen Wiley's body, and they're asking for all of the footage. That's body cam, surveillance cam from Walmart, surveillance cam from a gas station, anywhere that would have relevant video to the case be released in its entirety. They're arguing for transparency. It looks like Imani actually does have an interview here. So what we're going to do is we're going to patch in and we're going to see what folks have to say.
Yeah, he was had a stroke and they had drug him out of his car and hit him in the head with a flashlight in 2019 in Jackson, Mississippi. And they overturned his conviction of $75,000 wrongful conviction and paid him $75,000 of wrongful conviction. So we were fighting in Jackson, Mississippi for George Robinson.
How does it feel to just be here and see a one-year-old on your shirt that was killed?
It's heartbreaking because, like I say, my brother Dexter Wade was also a victim of the pigs, and in 2023 they buried him without my mother's consent, and she didn't find out her son was dead until 7 months later. They buried him behind the jailhouse of Raymond Jailhouse in Jackson, Mississippi. So now, by seeing this been going on here with the one-year-old, I feel that it's getting to where it's coming towards black people, and we have to step up to be more criticized of our lives instead of getting treated unwrongfully death. And it's not fair to no one, or no one should have to suffer like this. That was my uncle and my brother. So my heart is fulfilled with this one-year-old at this point.
Yeah. Why was it important for you to come and support the Wiley family?
Because I'm a European new revolutional representative, and we try to learn about our revolutionary of society and just basically of life, and being in our rights and staying our grounds of our rights. So I'm part of the European New Gun Club of Louisiana chapter, Mississippi chapter, Alabama chapter, and so on. So we're here to support and serve and just stand in solidarity of Cohen Wiley, because this 1-year-old baby did not deserve this, and he will never be forgotten.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so it looks like Amani got an interview with one of the protesters. There's been a lot of conversation about Senatobia police, not just in this case, but in other cases, controversial instances of law enforcement and practices when it comes to arresting people, putting them into custody. So you heard some of that frustration there. Again, this is 10 o'clock. Cohen Wiley's visitation is this evening at Church of God in Christ. They're in Senatobia. His funeral will be tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock down in Pope, Mississippi. That's about, give or take, 45 minutes to an hour south. It's south of Batesville. And so we'll be continuing coverage. There's a lot of interest in the coverage there. We have sister stations in Tupelo, Mississippi, the Gulf Coast, Hattiesburg, Laurel, Meridian are their own news markets, and of course Jackson in the state capital. Everyone is interested in that coverage. We're going to continue to follow the story and bring you the very latest. We're going to go to break now, and when we come back, more look at your headlines. And at 10:30, we've got an interview with Dr. Matt Haught from the College of Communications and Fine Arts at the University of Memphis. He is going to be talking about a new school that's been created, and it's actually a merger of two schools, what they hope the future holds for that school in that college at the University of Memphis. We'll be right back, guys. We've got an exciting interview about an upcoming raffle from the Catholic Charities of West Tennessee, and I have to tell us more about it is the guy heading it all up. We've got George Nixon, the executive director for the Catholic Charities of West Tennessee. George, I'll go ahead and just put the cat out of the bag. We have a very rare bourbon collection that we are raffling off as part of an effort to raise money for the good work that the Catholic Charities of West Tennessee does for its area. So I want to talk first and foremost about this collection, how we came upon it, and how we had this idea, hey, we can use this for the benefit of the work that we do in West Tennessee. Good morning. Let's talk about this.
Absolutely. Good morning. Great to be with you. Yeah, so we live in bourbon country, right, or very close to it. So we know there are a lot of people that are very excited about bourbon, that enjoy bourbon. And we thought, there's a lot of people that are excited about our work and enjoy our work. What if we just combined the two, kind of a fusion, if you will, right? And so we had this idea. It was really our director of development, Mike Goffner. He said, what if we raffled off a very hard to find suite of happy bourbon? And we linked it with the 4th of July, calling it the Pappy 4th of July bourbon raffle. And it's a collection of 6 bottles valued at about $10,000. It was hard for us to even get our hands on. And every ticket costs $100, and we're selling 2,000 tickets. And so it's just been a lot of fun to see people get involved, get to know our mission a little more, get excited about bourbon. Just a great little fusion of interests.
I love it. I get excited about bourbon, but you're right. I mean, this is something that's very hard to come by. I got to try my wife's uncle's 10-year bottle of Pappy Van Winkle, but
sip,
even that,
right?
a sip, and I thought, wow, this is a little out of my price range, but happy to partake. We have I've got it written down. We've got a 10-year, a 12-year, a 15-year, a 20-year, a 23-year, and to top it all off, a 13-year aged bottle of the Winkle Family Reserve Right. I'm very curious. You say you had a hard time finding it. I mean, this is quite the collection. Retail, you're right, is in the $10,000 plus range. How did we happen upon this? A very anonymous donor that I'm not allowed to talk about, or what? What was the reason behind this?
So yeah, I won't reveal names, but we know a lot of people,
secret.
obviously, who are involved in our mission and support what we do. And so among them is a very generous distributor that worked closely with us to help us source this. But even for him, it was difficult. So we're very grateful to them and all the ways that they support us all the time. But this particular project was something that they really dove into. And again, it was a challenge even for them. So we know how rare this is to find, and we're just so proud to be able to sponsor this.
I mean, that's a great link to have for something like this, because, I mean, it works out to where tickets are $100. You know, some might see that as a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a chance to get something that's well worth 100 times the amount of that ticket. And, you know, channeling the math of my accountant father, you know, this stands to benefit about $200,000 toward the Catholic Charities of West Tennessee. You know, your group benefits about 41,000 people in your region. You know, what are some of the things that the proceeds from this will go toward? You know, for those who aren't aware of your organization, you know, what are some of the things that this would go toward?
Yeah, so a big part of our effort is really solving the homeless crisis in Memphis, so what we do really is we meet people where they are on their journey. We have an outreach center right on our campus where we see about 200 to 250 people a day coming for meal, coming for hot coffee, coming for conversation and community. And we call that area our front porch. And our goal really is that our front porch becomes our front door. When people are ready, you wouldn't know this if you're not in this field, but you can't just force services on people. They have to really raise their hand. In order to do that, you really have to build rapport and trust. So we do that. We spend a lot of time doing that. And then when people are ready and they trust us enough to share their burdens and share the journey that they're on, they come in for additional services like housing and case management. We also do a lot of outreach to those who might call the working poor, specifically around food insecurity. So we have a network of mobile pantries where people can come and get free groceries. And our goal there really is to offset expenses, because a lot of the folks that we're supporting through that are often having to choose between paying my electric bill and eating this week, right? So we aim to eliminate that choice, and really, so you can have both, right? You can eat and keep your lights on. So we're doing a lot of things also for families, so specifically new families. If you think about when a baby's born, that can be a really kind of financially straining time for a family. Those one-time purchases that are very expensive, like car seats, pack and plays, et cetera. Mom may or may not be able to work at that time. And so we do a lot of work to support those families during that particular time.
I love it. A noble cause, and, you know, like you said, kind of a fun way to do it. So I'm going to throw up the information on where folks can find the ticket information, where they can purchase it online. Let's get to the drawing. So 4th of July, 2 o'clock, we're going to be doing a drawing. How can folks tune in? Is this an in-person drawing? Will it be live streamed to YouTube or social? Tell folks how we can find out who wins, and then I'll throw up the information as you say it.
Well, so if you sign up for a raffle ticket, you'll be invited to participate or be aware of the drawing, and it's just a great time. It's our first time doing it, and I think it's really been a success so far. And we're already talking about next year and how to be even more successful, how to reach even more people. It's just been a tremendous thing. So.
No, I love it. And so for those who look at this, they hear about, you know, some of the work that you do here in and around Memphis, but maybe they're not into bourbon, but they still want to participate. You know, what are some other events that we've got throughout the year that Catholic Charities of West Tennessee does for fundraising efforts, and let folks know how they can get involved?
Yeah, absolutely. So our big gala is in September. It's called Cooks and Callers. It's where we team up local celebrity chefs with local priests, and they kind of a little competition for them to prepare a meal, and some prizes given away. It's also a big fundraiser, so there's silent auction, all of that. It's really just a great time. This will be our 5th year doing it. And it's just the community that comes out. It's just a wonderful time together. So you could look for that in September. We also do a Hope for Heroes campaign, all around Veterans Day. A lot of our effort is supporting homeless veterans. And so that's really a team effort where you build a team. We've seen a lot of people in the military building teams to support that effort. It's a fundraising effort. And then also be on the lookout for our Buy a Tree, Change a Life. That's our Christmas tree fundraiser, where instead of just kind of buying your tree off a lot, you can buy it from our lot and at the same time support a good cause while you're buying your Christmas tree. We did that for the first time last year, and that was also a tremendous success.
I've personally participated in Buy a Tree, Change a Life, so that is a great cause, personal testament to that. Folks who don't know, that website is going to be just simple, ccwtn.org, the abbreviation for Catholic Charities of Western Tennessee.org. Final question, probably one I should have asked on the forefront. When you sent us this information, you'd sold 565 tickets, about a quarter of the way there. Where do we stand now? Hopefully not sold out, so we didn't do all this for naught and tell folks to go and sign up. Where do we stand right now? How many do we still have left?
I don't know the exact number. All I know is that they're going fast. So please, while you still can, take advantage of the opportunity, buy as many tickets to raise your chances, and know at the same time that you're really supporting a good cause. We've just been so surprised by the turnout of the community and just kind of the joy that this raffle has brought to people.
I love it. Well, hey, there's a good, a secretive call to action. Hey, I don't know.
I don't know, but you better act fast.
George Nixon, Executive Director, Catholic Charities of West Tennessee. Very cool topic of how to raise money and benefit the less fortunate in and around Memphis. Thank you for coming on to talk more about this, and best of luck. I hope there's some more fun stuff in the queue for this year and as well as next year as we see the success from this.
Thanks so much, and thanks for the opportunity to share it.
Dr. Hott, good morning. How are you, sir?
Good morning. How are you, Parker?
I'm doing well. Excited to talk about this.
Good to see you, although in different contexts this time.
I know. Trent, he's always he's bashing my door down at this point. He's like, all right, anytime we've got a story with U of M, I can count you in, right? I'm like, yes, fill my queue. This is cool, though.
Wonderful.
I think it's great to sort of tout the accomplishments of JRSM, and I loved the little fact that this will be the largest school in CCFA.
Yes.
So this will be very cool. Very excited about this. All right, let's see. Make sure I've got everything pulled up correctly. I don't actually. I was afraid of that. I had to patch in another, and I've got it fixed. Perfect. Just in the nick of time. Perfect. All right, a few seconds, sir, and we'll come out.
Okay.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. For those who don't know, the University of Memphis has a lot of things going on, a lot of things involving research. They're very proud of that R1 status. They're also well known for their journalism school, Journalism and Strategic Media. That is now going to be merged with another entity within the College of Communications and Fine Arts, where they are creating a new school, if you will, called it's a merger of the Department of Communications and Film and of the Journalism and Strategic Media. We're going to be joined in just a moment. Actually, he's right here with us. We've got Dr. Matt Haught. He is going to be the interim director of this school, but he's been heading up JRSM, so he's no stranger to U of M. He's been with the university for a couple of years now, so he's got his feet wet. He's ready to lead this. Dr. Haught, thank you for coming on. Very exciting stuff. I want to get into sort of the rationale behind this merger. JRSM was already very successful. We can talk about its recent success with its PRSA awards with the Silver Anvils in just a minute, but this I don't see this from the outside looking in as a need, but I want to get it from you. What was the rationale behind this and this merger? Good morning.
Good morning. It wasn't a need, it was a want. Sometimes you look at your friends across the hall and you say, you know what, we're stronger when we're working together. If you think about some of the great things that we've done, yes, the PRSA Silver Anvil Awards, the 6th place national and the Hearst Intercollegiate competition this year, all wonderful things. We're also looking at our colleagues in communication and film, and we are seeing some incredible filmmakers, documentary producers, Oscar-nominated stuff that's coming out of there. really good work, Emmy nominated stuff for the television side. And, we're sitting here thinking we're doing a lot of things that are so similar. Why don't we just start doing them together? We've also started doing some things together at the graduate level. In 2025, we joined in on the longstanding communication and film doctoral program with great success so far. Journalism Teaching Media had its first year of cohort students move through. We're welcoming our second cohort this fall. And through that partnership and others with television, we've started to see, how great things can be when we work together. And we said, you know what, let's take this full time.
I really want to go to what you said about how you look over at communication and film and how you were kind of doing the same thing. And I think that's indicative of where the journalism, the broadcast journalism industry is transitioning toward as a whole. I mean, like, you look at me, I know I don't look that old, but I was a part of the last cohort at Mississippi State to learn on tapes. We had to buy our own DVC Pros and mini DVs, and now you've got reporters that are in this next generation who are shooting their content as if they're on their own YouTube page, or if they're treating it like a social media influencer. They're adding a different lens that kind of incorporates that creative lens that you would see from a communication and film major. Do you see like curriculum transitioning or merging, if you will, as these two schools merge, to where you sort of incorporate those two types of the industry, because that is what you're seeing. It's adapt or die, right, in the journalism industry. And so what do you see in the future as you get to, go ahead. You look like you're ready to finish my sentence.
Absolutely. That's kind of the great thing with this is we looked at the jobs that our students are getting, the communication and film students are getting, and they're definitely working in the same shop. So we said, some of our curricular things can align better to prepare those students for those similar careers. And there's a lot of cool things that are happening in the other programs that we just didn't mechanically have access to before. Communication and film has some wonderful classes and like argumentation and debate. And those skills are so valuable to students who move toward careers in public relations and advertising that are learning, the creative and multimedia production skills in our house. Those multimedia and creative skills are going to be really useful for students who are in communication studies who might be working, for a political campaign and need to think about the broader strategies that they're going to do in messaging. Having some of those creative skills to back that up makes them a more well-rounded professional. Ultimately, we see this move as a way to create more job-ready candidates for the Memphis market and beyond, because they're going to have those skills they need to be in that, ever-changing, AI adaptive, growing, meaningfully contributing to society profession that is media and communication.
Right, and so I imagine this helps with recruiting as well, because you have those traditional journalism schools. Everyone thinks of like the Cronkite School out in Arizona State, but as you market yourself to that next cohort, is this part of your strategy to say, hey, the world is changing to where journalists can go into broadcast, but if they want to dip their toes into other waters, they can go and work for a political campaign. They can work in corporate PR. They can be on a social media team for a major company or a major brand. Are you able to market yourself like that? And I know it's kind of early, but has that already been a part of your strategy for recruitment, and how has that been paying off? It might be a little too early, but if there is something, let us know.
No, absolutely. One of the things that we both stress and we understand is that we're both liberal arts degrees. We're both Bachelor of Arts degrees, where we're training students kind of broadly to think about how those skills and how that knowledge and, their knowledge of the world can be applied in a variety of ways. Being able to kind of push that envelope a little bit further, having a little bit more broader skill set across, both of those programs. Comm Studies is a little bit stronger in liberal arts than we are. We're a little bit more strong in the writing and production skill side. Bringing those together is really going to make for better, more well-rounded students who are going out into that job market. Also, Bill Hargraves talked a lot about the university being Tennessee's AI university. My department, Journalism and Strategic Media, just went through its 6-year accreditation with the Accrediting Council on Education and Journalism Mass Communications. We were cited as one of the best universities to be adapting and using AI in a journalism and mass communication program. That's something that is core to the mission of the University of Memphis and something that we're really excited to bring to the table in this merger.
That's exciting. And so I do want to ask you, interim director, I hope that you stay on if there's a full-time director found, if that is you or if that's somebody else. But I want to talk, in the future, you've got what goals that you might have. You told us in the release that you already have 600 students, 50 faculty. You're already the largest school within the College of Communications and Fine Arts. Where do you see growth in the coming school years as you market yourself in this new and improved way of looking at things, and what are those goals?
Absolutely. Oh, hang on. Believe it or not, journalism is one of our strongest growth areas. The program that we have in investigative, open source investigative reporting, the only one like it in the country at a public university. We're growing there every day. We're getting a lot of national attention for that. Communication and films programs in film and video production. We have a growing and emerging film industry here in Memphis. There's some skills that can come out of that. There's some tools that can come out of that in those graduates that, we can really grow in that area a little bit more. And certainly, as the college marketplace changes, the skill set for advertising, for public relations, for communicators, those are skills that are just going to be broad and applicable, across the sphere. So we're talking about kind of how you can, if you think about something that's cool, that say you're, into the music or into restaurants or you're into, aircraft, all of those industries need someone to be able to talk about them. They're going to have executives who need to be able to give speeches that you can write for those executives. They're going to have public relations teams, ad campaigns, all those things that, are cool, that are interesting, that, you as a person find interesting. There's a communications job that's tied to that ultimately. And that's the pitch that we're making to our students to say, communication is everywhere. It's in everything that we do in society. And as technology and the world changes and grows, the skills are going to be more and more needed. And especially as we're incorporating AI into that, we need to be able to use AI to work for us. And that's what we're teaching our students how to do.
Sir, I've got you for 30 more seconds. Final thoughts as we announce this merger with this new school at U of M.
So, we have some truly incredible faculty who have done some truly wonderful things. Great leadership in both journalism and strategic media and communication and film across our history. It is our hope as a faculty to not diminish the legacies of our programs, but to stand on them and lift them up to a stronger tomorrow. And we're grateful for the opportunity to be the generation that moves that forward.
Perfect timing. Dr. Matt Haught, the new interim director of U of M's new School of Communication and Film, a merger that, like he said, wasn't a need, it was a want, and we wish you the most success as you market yourself in this new and improved way of journalism, film at the University of Memphis. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, guys, more Action News 5 Digital Desk after the break. Stay with us. All right, guys, we've had a great show today on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. I want to cap it off with some positive news. So we're going to take you now to Iowa, where one woman isn't letting age slow her down. She's 99. You hear one of those things. What do? What is the secret? Oh, I drink 2 Dr. Peppers every day. I smoke a pack of cigarettes and a bottle of wine, and that's the secret to my longevity. Her secret is golf. She plays a round every week with her friends, and as Ellen Idy explains, she says that is her secret to staying young. Take a look. 99.
On nearly every Tuesday afternoon during the summer, you'll find 99-year-old Louise Vogt teeing off at the Spencer Golf and Country Club.
Louise has been inspiring me for over 10 years. I can remember, first seeing her golf and just saying, wow, like she can really hit it.
It's a swing she's been perfecting for decades.
Since 1968. Or just something to do, and I love it.
First cut. I work with all ages when I instruct, and I like to mention to them, 9, 10-year-olds, hey, you can play this sport when you're 95, 99 years old. You're not going to be playing flag football or basketball when you're that age.
Golf is a sport that can be picked up by anyone at any age.
But you can really network out here without even really thinking about that. You're just accidentally meeting people and really finding some new friends for life.
That's why Louise and a dozen other women meet each week for a round of golf.
You meet other gals that you don't see necessarily on a regular basis.
It's a lot of chatter, and we focus a little bit, probably not enough.
We put $1 in for prizes each week and 50 cents in for chip shot. And we go out and have a fun time mixing and mingling and getting to know one another.
The golfers say the socialization and fresh air help to keep them young and active. For Louise, the key to youthfulness at 99 is simple.
Doing everything, being active, and be happy. And it's
All right, folks, welcome back to the Action News 5 Digital Desk. We are going to go back to our Imani Williams, who is in Senatobia right now at the protest. We have a live look at that now. It looks as though they're gathering, getting ready to march. Let's go to it now, stream it live, and go as long as we can as we get ready for Action News 5 at midday. Let's go.
You can't stop the revolution. 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 You
Give a little live commentary there. That image on the banner is 1-year-old Cohen Wiley, who was shot and killed by a Senatobia police officer in the Walmart parking lot. It looks as though that's where they are. You can see two of them holding that banner are Cohen Wiley's parents. His mother, Valencia Wiley, was in the car holding Cohen Wiley. Yep, you can clearly see they are in the Walmart parking lot where it happened. There is a memorial that has been accumulating in size since the fatal shooting, going on 2 weeks now. This would have happened 2 weeks ago. So they're marching now. You probably heard them chanting a name. They were saying, "Arrest Hunter Foster." Hunter Foster is a Senatobia police officer. What we can say is that after a Freedom of Information Act request, or FOIA, of the last 5 years of officer-involved shootings, we made this request with the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, who is investigating currently this shooting. They sent us, again, a list of the last 5 years of officer-involved shootings, the most recent one being this one in Senatobia. We know it was this one because it listed the Wiley family, 1-year-old Cohen Wiley, his mother Valencia, and they listed Hunter Foster. Now, while we can't use that as a way to confirm he is the police officer who discharged his firearm, the public there seems to connect the dots there.
So get it! Shut it down! We about to shut it down! I said we about to shut it down! I said we about to shut it down! Fuck 12, let's go! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! When I say 9 to the 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go, Cohen Wiley.
Let's go. We're going to roll. We're going to get to the edge, and we're going to stop, and then we're going to safely secure the highway to go, and then we gone, y'all. I say, stay together, protect the people beside you, look at them. If people look faint, need some water, talk, communicate. We love this. What community looks like. This is what we're supposed to do.
I'm Leah. No justice, no peace. No peace.
All right, guys, so that march is underway in Senatobia. If you're just now joining the Action News 5 digital desk, this is a march in Senatobia in the Walmart parking lot for Cohen Wiley, the toddler who was shot and killed by a Senatobia police officer. Arlington Williams is there with a photographer. We are going to be bringing you the very latest in a full wrap of this, as well as a preview to the funeral arrangements for Cohen Wiley. His visitation is today. His funeral is tomorrow in Pope, Mississippi, a little bit farther down I-55. We're going to go to break now, get a final look at weather as we get ready for Action News 5 at midday, but you will be able to see this from Arlington Williams probably in our 4 o'clock show, but definitely in our 5, 6, and 10 o'clock, and there will be coverage over the weekend, guys. More Action News 5 digital desk after the break. Stay with us.
Good morning, I'm First Alert Meteorologist Addison Bentley, and we're starting off pretty warm this morning. Those temperatures started in the 70s this morning, about the lower 70s, making our way to the 70s, 80s, and then the 90s for your afternoon. If you're planning your day today, like I said, we're making our way to the 90s as your high. Those feel like temperatures getting closer to 95, 96 degrees. Those rain chances, though, will increase as we head into the afternoon. Not much. I have us at 20% for the Friday today, just because we could see an afternoon shower, an afternoon downpour, and if you're caught in one of those cells, it is going to be a downpour. By the afternoon, though, those feel like temperatures getting up to 97 degrees. Then we're kind of going to decrease. So if you're headed out to the fireworks tonight, it's going to be a nice night, but a warm and a muggy night as well. It's going to be sticky, a little bit more wet out there. But here's that look at the next 7 days for you. Starting your Friday off 90 degrees today. Now, I got those rain chances for today. We're seeing a lot of disturbances within the atmosphere where we could see that front continue to move north. Some sticking to the north of us closer to Dyersburg, Blytheville as we head into more of the later morning hours. And then by noon, those temperatures increasing slowly into the upper 80s and then into the 90s. By your 3 o'clock hour, approaching from the west, moving east, we could see a pop-up shower or thunderstorm. Now, with the disturbances we're seeing throughout the atmosphere, these things are shortwave. So because of that, some of these showers could happen while others could not. So most of you I will see remain dry for the remainder of the day for your Friday. Heading into those overnight hours, though, what is approaching from the north? That's what we're going to see early Saturday morning. As you're stepping out the door, you're not going to see much, but this is about 2 a.m. in the morning where we could see this move closer to Dyersburg, kind of decrease, then another round move through as you're waking up if you're going out for a walk, and push farther south throughout the morning before we have a dry Saturday. So that's why I have us at 20% again for tomorrow, but most of the afternoon is going to be dry if you're heading out the door. 91 for Memphis, 90 for Blytheville tomorrow, Another warm day for your Saturday. We're increasing about 2 degrees to 92 degrees for your Saturday. By Sunday, we're increasing another 2 degrees, 94 degrees. We're looking at partly cloudy conditions. This is when it impacts you. We could see a lot of significant weather for your Sunday as we increase our temperatures to 94. Make sure to drink plenty of water. These feel like temperatures getting up to 105 at times with this regional dangerous heat wave, as well as those highs 95 to 99, as well as those feel like temperatures getting close to 110 degrees. By your Monday, increasing another 2 degrees. So all week long, the hotness is continuing, as well as the sweltering temperatures. 96 degrees I have us for your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. As we head throughout your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, rain chances stay pretty minimum throughout the day. The sun's going to allow for those feel-like temperatures to increase, as well as the humidity. By Thursday, though, rain chances increase just a tad bit. We'll stick in the 90s with those feel-like temperatures 110, with the lows at night only dropping to the 70s and 80s.
Guys, one more positive story for you as we get ready for Action News 5 Midday with Jerry Askin. A summer camp in Virginia is opening the world of technology for the visually impaired by teaching them tech skills like coding, AI, and cybersecurity. Kelsey Jones has this story.
You got paragraphs, and you got links, and you even got an image. Amazing, right?
Inside a Richmond classroom, students are building websites from scratch, learning cybersecurity fundamentals and exploring AI. For many, it's their first introduction to coding.
Control Alt, go to your website.
19-year-old Caleb Calhoun has albinism, a genetic condition that affects pigmentation and can cause low vision. He attended DBVI cyberspace program 3 years ago as a student. Today, he's back as an instructor and mentor, helping other visually impaired students discover opportunities he never knew existed.
Without this program, I would have not gone the steps I've taken now towards this cybersecurity career and pathway.
Now a student at William & Mary, Caleb has competed in AI competitions and helped develop AI imaging technology. He says his visual impairment has never limited what he can accomplish.
No matter what condition you have, no matter what disability, if you try hard and with determination and with opportunities and connections, you can get almost anywhere you want to go.
This year, 21 students from across Virginia are participating in the 10th annual Department for the Blind and Vision Impaired cyberspace program. And I have to say, watching them work was impressive. I got to sit down with 18-year-old Micah Davis, a first-time attendee who's putting those technology lessons into practice.
It's been fun learning how to make websites, learning how AI works, learning about the future.
How has this experience changed the way you view technology?
It's changed how I view it as more like I didn't know it was such a process.
Micah says the program has given him a new appreciation for the technology we all use every day and the work that goes into creating it. However, program leaders say the goal goes beyond technology. They hope this opportunity breaks down barriers and exposes students to career paths they may have never considered possible.
We're big on empowerment and letting them realize that they are capable of, going into these fields and doing it well.
Friday, students will showcase their work to family members, mentors, and community leaders. Proof that with the right tools and support, opportunity has no limit.
I built my very own Jurassic Park website.
And it looks so cool.
Yes, it does.
Love that. Well, thanks for joining us on the Action News 5 Digital Desk. Action News 5 Midday with Jerry Askin is coming up. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Super Bowl party at my house, and they were the last to leave, and she goes for a sign up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, were we there? Sign up. We did it. It's like,
He came up, he's like, look, my wife and I have to stay. And she was like, oh, and then finally, he walks up with a piece of paper and says, this is from the sheriff's office. Follow these directions right now. And you can do it. Yeah. And because that was the thing, like you call, you're like, I remember calling the police chief, and I'm like, how did he was like, I don't know. And he goes, well, I had to way off now. Yeah, literally, you had to go this way, that way, and like you didn't know when you got there. I'll never forget getting home that night. She got in the garage, and she gave me this hug. And still to this day, I'm like, this issue, like gives me hugs, and I'm like, what hug? What hug? So she knows what that means. That was just like crazy.
Scott was chief then. Okay, yeah. I was like, because I worked with Jerry after he left to go up to NCT for about 6 months before I went down to NCT. So that was, Jerry is just so Eastern.
Jerry was focused when, I got to work in the morning, me and Marcy, and Jerry, and Marcy and I, then we started working together. We were just ridiculous. And then there's Jerry. Straight-laced Jerry. Which was the perfect foil for us, because he would just look at us and go, we would try to pull the things, he's like, not doing this, not doing this. He'd get back, then he got us one day, it was the end of the show, we come back from break, we did 3 headlines, and then we tossed in last weather, and we did the 3 headlines. So we tossed Jerry, and we realized Jerry's sitting next to us. Jerry's always at the wall. And we did. He had made this suit. It was a green jumpsuit, and he attached the skeleton to it. And he did last weather as Scary Jackson. So it was just his head on a skeleton. And our ear, the director goes, look at the monitor. And we look, Jerry pops up with no rust as a skeleton. And then we're looking at like, the one time we finally
It's like,
yeah.
it's gonna do something.
Yeah, and that's how I was like, I knew that we had, I remember he was so proud of himself. I'm like, you're welcome. And he's like, what? I'm like, we got you to get it. You didn't know anything about it. I said, Jerry, we worked on you for a year to break you.
Because the thing is, like, Jerry was just, he's just so strong. And it's like, to see that happen, it's like, oh my gosh. Because then, I guess, because Tim was morning you met him. No, wait. Maybe Tim had already left. Tim may have.
I think he
had
was
just,
still in there.
I think he had just left, because we actually, he had just left to go to the, he was texting me. It's like, you're following the footsteps. I was like, I said, are you trying to get me to come to Greensboro?
Funny story about Tim, he started, everybody was there. I hadn't had him. First day he shows up.
What's up? Who? Power up! I want you to continue to walk, even if they stop the car. Continue in your line, continue in your pace. Don't engage and walk straight around them. The goal is just to keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Fuck 12. 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 Let's let them know why we out here. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. 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 What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it?
Now!
I can't hear you. What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Right now!
If we don't get it,
shut it down!
If we don't get it,
shut it down!
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley!
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 No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley!
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12!
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 Say his name.
Cohen Wiley!
No justice. No justice.
No peace!
Get up on his heel, right? Go around and we're not going to allow him to arrest anyone. Arrest everybody. Every decision made will be a good decision.
They stop the cars, they stop the cars.
No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
You know how to do it?
We about to turn left.
No justice. No justice. March on this side. Wait till right here. Turn. Hey, blue truck, turn left.
You're clear, you're clear.
I got you, come on. Hurry. You got it. I ain't gonna let you hit nobody, baby. We love everybody out here. Come on. We try to do this fast when the cars come. Come on. All right, you can turn now, turn. No, stand, stop. Stop. Turn. Go. Yeah, look, switch
Look at the police guy down there.
Oh, GT. Oh, I got you. Hey, I'm gonna let you get back in front. Go ahead. Keep moving. Come on. I don't want you blocking there. That's what's escalating. Come on, keep going. Just keep moving. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
You should know why the fuck we outside. Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Whose street?
Our street.
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 No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
I want you to walk straight around this sheriff, whatever he does, even if the car stops, the people don't stop moving. No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
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 Fuck 12.
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 Power up.
Power up.
Real soldier. Show him what the power look like. Break down. Power up. Break down. Power up. Break down. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
They need to be able to hear you inside their home. Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
what do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
whose street?
Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
We got the power. We got the power.
We got the power.
Show them what the power looks like. Power up.
Right now.
Break down. Power up. 2 times. Break down. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
And if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
if we don't get it,
Shut it down.
whose street?
Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
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 No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
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 Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
I need you to understand in soul search, what are we prepared to do? If we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
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 No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
No peace.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
we don't get it.
Shut it down.
We don't get it.
Shut it down.
Who's street?
Our street.
Who's street?
Our street.
Who's street?
Our street.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Who's street?
Our street.
Who's street?
Our street.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Power up. Coming through their town, coming through their downtown. Show them what the power looks like. Power up.
So let's shut it down.
Break down. Power up. Break down. Power up. 2 times. Break down. Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
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 No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
We don't get it.
Shut it down.
We don't get it.
Shut it down.
Tell us what we want. On the street. We're going to do this right here. Right in front of you. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
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 Stop here for a moment. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
we don't get it.
Shut it down.
We don't get it.
Shut it down.
This is what community looks like. This is what it looks like to shut it down. They're not happy that the Walmart closed. It will affect their economic power. Walmart has the power to release their videos, the vehicles, and the various legal teams into their private business. The police have a right to be transparent, but they're not. True justice will be Cohen Wiley being here, so we ask for accountability and transparency. We echo the men and the family. We're going to hold this. We're going to move up to the police station. This is our day. This is our community. Whole street?
Our street.
Whole street?
Our street.
Whole street?
Our street.
Everybody take a second to get some water. Get some water. Check on yourself. Check on your neighbor. Before we move on to the business that you're going to hold for and show them what the power is like. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
This is the motherfucker who did it. Let's give it to him.
Okay, so we have been on this walk all the way from the Walmart where baby Cohen Wiley was shot and killed by a Senatobia police officer. We're now right in front of the Senatobia City Hall. Protesters were trying to get to the police department, but there were police officers blocking the way, construction workers blocking the way, so protesters could not get to the police department. There's also construction happening near the police department, so they put up those construction cones so protesters couldn't get down there. So now protesters are here in front of City Hall chanting justice for Cohen, and they want justice, and they want the justice right now. At the very beginning of our walk, there was a Tate County Sheriff's deputy who came up and they asked protesters if they had any clearance to be walking. The protesters said this is their right to protest, and they continue to go. You can see, Chrysler, show them right here where you can see police officers. They have kind of blocked the way at the very top of this hill. That's something that we continuously saw as we walked down through Senatobia. Protesters said they were not stopping for the police at all, and so they kept going. There was even a blockade on one of the streets. We made a detour to continue going. The protesters made a detour when they saw police officers lined up blocking one of the ways that they were originally going to go down. Now, just a week and a half ago, just right after baby Cohen Wiley was shot and killed, police officers did deploy tear gas on protesters. So they have a lot of communication happening to make sure that if that was to happen again, that the people here are safe. Now we walked about a mile and a half through Senatobia to the Senatobia Police Department, and they chanted the entire way. Like I said, there were police officers and sheriff's deputies who did try to block the way from the protesters getting all the way here to downtown Senatobia, but the protesters said they were not stopping. They wanted to continue to walk for Cohen Wiley, the 1-year-old who was shot and killed about a week and a half ago by a Senatobia police officer. They're still here. They're protesting. They're passing out waters right now. But you can just feel the want and the push for answers of what happened in Walmart that day when Cohen Wiley was shot. Now this weekend, there is a visitation for Cohen. There's also Cohen's funeral planned for Saturday. So ahead of those events, the visitation and the funeral, protesters and the family of Cohen wanted to get together to make sure that they push for justice. They pulled for accountability and transparency from the Senatobia Police Department, but also from Walmart. They're asking for the security camera footage out of Walmart. Now, when we were at Walmart earlier today, it was completely closed. There were workers that were at the doors, not letting people in, and no one was in the parking lot other than protesters.
The police station is up and taking a right. We're going to fall back up and go where we started. We're going to have some interview, a press conference with everybody, the whole community, where Mama she's a national field organizer for the NAACP. Now, greater boots on the ground working.
There are over 100 people here right now protesting and marching for justice for Cohen Wiley. The destination was the police department, but there were barricades and blockades on the march from Walmart down here to downtown Senatobia, where we had to make a detour. Protesters made a detour when they saw more police officers with their lights shining. So protesters are taking a small break, but they're heading back to the Walmart now. They're heading to the police station, then they're going to head to Walmart. So we're about to continue walking. And there were police officers that were up here. I don't see them anymore. So protesters are talking about tear gas right now because a week and a half ago when they protested at the Walmart where Cohen Wiley was shot and killed, tear gas was deployed by law enforcement on protesters and media that were there. So they're preparing for if that was to happen again. Right now they're stopping traffic to get across the street right now. We're at Front Street right here in downtown Senatobia. And they stopped all the oncoming traffic.
Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! Fuck where? Fuck where?
There is a lot of traffic stopped here in Senatobia right now. So you can see right here, I'm in the middle of this protest right here. We are approaching the police department.
If we don't get it, if we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Who shuts it down? Who shuts it down? Who shuts it down? If we don't get it, if we don't get it, if we don't get it,
I believe this is the police department right here. So this entire road was blocked off so protesters would not be able to get down here. They're locking the doors. Hey, Chrysler, can you show them locking the doors? So this is tape record. They just locked the doors, so I guess they believe protesters will go in there. They're bringing up more gates and more fences right here. preventing protesters from walking down. Like I said, businesses have locked their doors, afraid that protesters will come in. The protesters, their destination is right here at the Senatobia Police Department. They walked from Walmart, where Cohen Wiley was shot and killed, and they are going to the police department, which you can see right here. Somebody has instructed people to put up more fences and gates. How do you feel about them? Like, they lock their doors, they're putting up gates, they blockade.
And that's horrible for them to do the community like this over a black baby. It doesn't matter about the color. We need to stop doing this. It should be bigger than black and white. Yeah. And this is horrible how they doing it. You got business blocking their doors like we trying to harm them and everything. We just saying justice for peace, justice for code. Yeah.
Are you related to Baby Cohen?
No, I just know him.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Chrysler. Looks like they're just stopping in the middle of the road now since they couldn't get to the police department. They're like stopping all traffic in the center of Senatobia right now. There are police officers sitting at different areas I can see. So traffic is completely blocked right here in downtown Senatobia at Front and Main Street. Protesters have stopped traffic completely. They were on their way to the police department, but then there were gates put up and fences put up, barricades put up to prevent protesters from getting close to the police department and down certain roads. And you can see right here where traffic is backed up. This is right here at Front and Main in downtown Senatobia, right in front of the post office. You can see traffic is completely blocked by protesters. We've walked from the Walmart where Cohen Wiley was shot and killed in that parking lot a week and a half ago We've walked from there all the way to downtown Senatobia. We stood in front of the Senatobia City Hall for a little bit. Now we're heading back to the Walmart.
Who got the power? Who got the power? No justice, no peace. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Cohen Wiley. Cohen Wiley. What do we want? Justice. When do we want? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Who got the powers? We got the power. Power up.
Now, earlier there were police officers, sheriffs, deputies that came up to protesters asking if they had clearance to do this. Protesters did not stop for law enforcement. They kept going.
Ain't gonna let injustice turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Ain't gonna let injustice turn me around. Keep on marching, keep on walking, marching up the freedom land. Ain't gonna let injustice turn me around, turn me around. Turn me around. Turn me around. Keep on walking. Keep on talking. Marching up the freedom land. Ain't gonna let turn me around. Turn me around. Turn me around. Turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, walking up freedom land.
Protesters are calling for transparency, accountability, and the release of body camera footage and security camera footage from Walmart in that day that Cohen Wiley was shot. We're now at Main and Robinson, walking back towards the Walmart where Wiley was shot and killed a week and a half ago by a Senatobia police officer. There's different organizations here aiding in making sure that this march goes smoothly. They have security, they have different other logistical elements to make sure that people are able to get down the road safely.
And y'all doing an amazing job. I know some of you. I'm so proud of every one of you. This is what community looks like. You want to know who you count on and the community is right. This is who you want. We thank you for all our allies. We thank you for all our people. We thank you for decent human beings who care about our children, our men, our women, our family, our community. We keep us safe. Say who keep us safe? Y'all say we keep us safe. Who keep us safe? 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 We keep us safe. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. That's a name that ain't never gonna be forgotten. Say
Protesters have walked all across Senatobia, Mississippi today ahead of the visitation for 1-year-old Cohen Wiley, who was shot and killed.
What do we want? When do we want it? Now. What do we want? When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. No justice. No peace. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want?
Now we're at Main and South Heard Street, blocking traffic again. Protesters are having to go past. This is Zaxby's right here, so they're gonna block traffic again as everyone gets by. Since we've left downtown, we haven't seen police officers. Oh, here's one right here.
We keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. No justice. No peace. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down.
There's people over here that are rooting for the protesters.
We shut shit down. Who the fuck we is? Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. No justice. No
This is at Bank First.
We shut shit down. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. No justice. No peace.
You can hear protesters still going. They're not stopping, but traffic behind them is backed up completely. I mean, maybe not in front of them, but behind them, traffic is completely blocked.
We need to keep people in line time. We keep people off the sidewalk. We got your back. We got your back. Who's got my back? We got your back. Who's got my back? We got your back. To the street. Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Arrest the cops. Beat the cops. Arrest the cops. Beat the cops. Arrest the cops. Beat the cops. Arrest the cops.
Protesters are asking for the police officer that shot and killed Cohen Wiley to be charged and prosecuted. They're also calling for transparency and accountability from the Senatobia Police Department and Walmart. They want communication about what happened. They want security camera footage from Walmart. They want body camera footage from police officers. They said that is the only way anyone will know what actually happened and what led to a police officer pulling out a gun and shooting and killing 1-year-old Cohen Wiley.
down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. 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 Justice for Cohen Wiley. 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 Send the whole world hate the police. The whole world hate the police. I said 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 the whole world hate the police. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Justice for We got your back. Who's got my back? We got your back. Who's got my back? We got your back. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Jude, stop. What's his name? What's his name? Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Justice. Justice. No peace. No racism. No peace. No racism. No peace. No justice. No peace. No peace. No racism. No peace. No racism. No peace. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. I said, what do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. I said, what do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. I said, what do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, 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 we shut shit down. We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Justice for Cohen What's his name? Cohen Wiley. What's his name? Cohen Wiley. Yo, fuck 12. 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 ACAB. Wait on the light. Hey, wait on the light. ACAB. We're gonna go to the Circle K. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're gonna check on our elderly. Everybody gonna use the bathroom. Everybody gonna get some water. We're gonna rest for a minute, and then we're gonna head back to the Walmart. All right. To the Circle K to get water, chill, get some air, walk in, get you some air. You know, use the facilities, the little ladies' rooms, the men's rooms. Just take your steps, get out this heat. We want everybody to be good. We know it's older people. They on that time. They on that time right now. You get everybody out here. Yeah, we can go through. Good call. Okay, well, Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Yes.
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12! I don't want to say another motherfucking name. 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 Justice for Cohen Wiley. 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 I don't want to say another motherfucking name. 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 I don't want to say another motherfucking name.
We outside, baby.
Yeah, I want to make sure like Amber and as a matter of fact, I'm thinking about taking all my grandchildren.
Thank you for organizing.
Hasn't he done a hell of a time?
I'm serious. Yeah, I might get like
It's right in here.
Senatobia now for the day, and we're continuing to do back to press conference. This is just about you, it's about organization, this is about the people, this is about justice.
You all right? The water's up for you. Lemonade. Huh? These are sample pops. Lemonade. Get you some liquor. How's the media thing going? Good? Where? You're going to start when it's at the store. down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Goddamn right. Shut it down.
Love to see. Somebody bought it.
I've been good. I hydrated beforehand, so I'm still sweating. That's a good sign. Ain't that morning almost. I gotta say, I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's what we both do, help one another, man.
I need the exercise anyway, so it's a good way to get it.
I'm with Bukil. She said that white people have cars. Yeah, it's a good idea.
I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm not ready to walk. I'm still sweet. That's a good sign. Yeah, pretty far from the end of
truck, walk up to the truck, walk up to the truck. Let all the cars get out, let our protection. When it's two lane protection cars. When it's one lane, fall to one lane. Organize. I would stay away from the right, so our trains got out. Just keep moving. Let everybody get out the parking lot. Keep moving, keep moving. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! Who shut shit down? We shut shit down! Who shut shit down? We shut shit down! Who keep us safe? We keep us safe! Who keep us safe? We keep us safe! Say his name! Cohen Wiley! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! What do we want? Justice! Then when y'all want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do you want it? Now! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! No justice! No peace! Say his name! Cohen Wiley! Say his name! Cohen Wiley! I'm gonna give you a break till we get to the curve. Everybody rest your voice. I am so freaking proud of each and every one of you. You're amazing. Thank you for being a community and more than words. Thank you for being family and more than words. Thank you for participating. Thank you for organizing. Thank you for going. Thank you for every single thing you did. All of you look amazing. All of you look strong. You're showing what community looks like. You're showing what community looks like. You're showing what we can accomplish. Stand together with the same mindset, the same mind frame, and the same pursuit. True justice will be Cohen Wiley being here, so we're asking for accountability. Go ahead, rest your voices. We're going to do a silent march till we get around the curve. I know it's hot. We had to reroute because they were trying to stop us. Everyone acted perfectly, truly, truly, truly amazing from the back. Yeah, white people coming up.
Tell them that my keys are in our car. Our families know that we do not stand alone during injustice. This is what community looks like, y'all. The moments of justice looks like getting out of your bed, not going out during the weekend, putting on your best tennis shoes, putting on your best smile, having a good breakfast, been around 6 o'clock, get together, get the flags together, get the signs together, get the attitude, open up your big old mouth and demand justice. All right, y'all? Please don't ever forget this feeling. Please don't ever forget what it looks like. People will tell you 10,000. How many know all showing us how to fight. Thank God for all these justice involved now. We're from all over this country, showing us how to fight. Thank God for you. Getting up out of your bed this morning.
Watch your back,
and tomorrow. Showing this nation how we fight. Thank God for organizations that exist and have pre-existed to teach us how to fight. Thank God for you, Senatobia, who's pushing your horn, raising your hand. But we will not be quiet. We will not go off tonight. We will show up tomorrow, the day after that. Protesting, marching, chanting, singing, doing what's necessary tomorrow. The Bible says in the book of Memphis, what does the Lord require of you? Not what you make on the debt. What does the Lord require of you? And walk humbly with God. Now, what does the Lord require of you? Love the mercy. How many can attest there is a God somewhere? All right. Stay out. Don't move. All right.
That conversation is very fast. That's not happening. It's illegal. It doesn't sound straight up. I know that you're get up and say, hey.
Indict the police. Indict the police. Convict the police. Unabashing the baby killer. Unabashing the baby killer. Say his name. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. Say his name. Cohen Wiley. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Looking for you, Hunter Dempster. The blue truck needs to stop. The blue truck needs to stop. One lane. One lane. Blue truck stop. Make it one lane. Get over.
as long as you want. Take the wallet. Okay, go just go.
Okay, right, the water every time. Thank you.
All right.
They want us to keep it moving. Pontiac, increase the speed by like 1 or 2 miles an hour. They want you to keep it moving. Don't go too fast, but keep it moving.
All right, we're good. All right, they're coming now. It was taking them a while to figure out how to fall back in line.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. No justice, no peace.
Hey man, they say you gotta go. They hot. They trying to get you. Well, tell them that. He's that fucking one. Tell them they say they going too slow.
They can't cope with me. The motherfucking villain that's mad with potential to get. white's not racist. What the police? If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. We shut shit down. We got the power. 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 We keep us safe. We shut shit down. We shut shit down.
Cohen Wiley. Cohen Wiley. Cohen Wiley. Cohen Wiley.
Turn to your left, middle finger extended. Turn to your left, middle finger extended. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. All these local activists coming to say that shit to their face. Let's go, baby. Say his name. 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 No justice. No racist. No justice. No racist. No justice. No racist. What do we want? Man, we y'all want it. What do we want? Man, we y'all want it. If we don't get it, if we don't get it, man, who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who keep us safe? 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 Cohen Wiley.
But they've made up for it.
We don't get it. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. We shut shit down. We shut shit down. Say his name. Good day.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, away.
Keep going. 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 Good job. We ain't worried about it. We don't want to. Everybody stay safe. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going positive. Keep going. shit down.
Who shut shit down?
We shut shit down.
Keep us safe.
We keep us safe.
We keep us safe.
We keep us safe.
Whole street.
Our streets.
Whole street.
Our streets.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Who got the power?
We got the power.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
Say his name.
Cohen Wiley.
We done turned it into Walmart. Good morning. Good morning.